Right, day 3 of the Windward Islands School Games back here at the Beausejour Gymnasium, and the basketball, girls basketball, now on the way. Terry Finister here with Dunstan Maggie Peters, a frequent visitor. Maggie, I joked earlier this weekend that you probably need your passport.
Oh, you know this is already, brother. Tell them pass it. Definitely.
But we have the girls basketball, a relatively new addition to Windward Island School Games. Dominica going up now against Grenada. Talk to me about what you were seeing so far, Maggie.
Yeah, well, so far doesn't look too bad at all. Very noisy in the place, as it should be. But the quality is not bad. Not too familiar with the Grenadians, but the Dominican, where I'm from, there's 8 out of the players on the team are part of my program, so I'm familiar with them, and playing pretty good. Only thing is that they're just moving the ball around, not penetrating. So right now, I see a little penetration, but the quality is not bad at all. We'll get there.
Maggie, what do we need to do in these Windward Islands first to really lift women's basketball in particular? We see a number of Vincentians over the past years have gone on to play professionally, the highest level WNBA, and played their way into the Hall of Fame, in fact, and that's without a basketball program. Right now, we have Megan Nestor from St. Lucia, who's playing professionally. She's making her way to Spain with the Estudiantes Madrid, and she too coming from a netball background, from a national netballer, but now an NCAA Division I record rebounder. Of course, there's something missing there. There's a connective tissue missing there, because those ladies all made it without necessarily having the benefit of a program and a competitive league. How do we get to that next stage?
Well, you just said it. We need to have the programs in place. We need to create the environment for them, the platform. If you watch the football has the academies. There's the grassroots. So we need to follow suit with the basketball. The grassroots program, you know what I mean? We need to go into the schools, the primary schools, the secondary schools. The association need to collaborate with the Ministry of Sports and the Olympic Committee to train coaches.
A steal there for Team Dominica, and blocking foul assessed against Grenada. Not sure if that's going to be a shooting foul. Are they in the penalty? Score 8-4 at the moment to Dominica. Dominica leading this one comfortably. There hasn't been any scoring in a little while. It is indeed a shooting foul, so Dominica will be at the line looking to pad their lead a little bit.
Yes, it's a low scoring game, but as I said, relatively new. The girls and them trying to catch herself. 8-4 first quarter. It's low scoring, but let's hope they get warmed up, and second quarter we'll see a little more offensive action.
Grenada commands the rebound, moves the ball up the court. Nice movement, but unfortunately unable to complete as she gets blocked.
Big block there, yes. But the number 5 for Grenada, I love the way she handled that ball coming up the court, well comfortable. It's nice to see that, most time you see the girls, they're more playing like kind of netballish, But to see the girls actually pushing the ball up the court, crossing over and all that, is really a good sight.
3 minutes remaining in the first quarter. The Beausejour Gymnasium is rocking. St. Lucia play against St. Vincent and the Grenadines next. And the score is 8-4 in favor of the Commonwealth of Dominica. We've seen some great action. Maggie, you've been here all weekend. Track and field on Saturday at the Minderphilip Park, as well as the Soufrière Stadium. Grenada, as expected, coming out on top there. Some excellent performances, the likes of Annalisa Brown really lighting up the stadium. She had 3 gold medals, and if you look at it, as I said, going into the broadcast on Saturday, Annalisa Brown, based on her range and on her ability, could probably have medaled in the 200 as well. She took gold in the 4, gold in the 8, gold in the 1500, and based on her proven ability, could probably have taken a medal at the very least in the 200 had she contested that. And then, of course, the St. Vincent and the Grenadines stepping up big time. We saw AJ Del Peche winning the 100 meters, Limo Olivier winning the 400 meters. They went 1-2 in the 200 and then went on to have a fantastic performance in the 4x4 where they won that last event with, I think, every Vincentian in St. Lucia was running along with them along that home straight.
I can tell that track and field is your favorite event. You know it like the back of your hand. Yeah. But yes, Grenada seems to be doing, control.
Well, we've had a number of opportunities in the last few minutes, but these young ladies not finding the bottom of the net. Right now, Grenada point guard stepping on the end line and turning it over. So, in fact, no, it's going back to Grenada, so I'm not sure what the infraction might have been.
Yeah,
didn't see the call. I thought it was an out of bounds. But Grenada gets the ball back with another opportunity. 2 minutes 19 seconds. It's 8-4 in favor of the Commonwealth of Dominica.
Yes, yeah, just like you, I'm not sure what happened, but yes, Grenada has the ball. Still 8-4. Seems the clock has a little issue, they sort that out. Only thing is, I expect a little more crowd, more people, supporters. I mean, summertime, school's out. The people that are working, I understand, but we should have some students from the schools come and support the peers. So I really don't know why, but I really disappointed in that part of it,
Well, men's basketball this evening, hopefully a number of people will be making their way to the Bourse Gymnasium to support Team St. Lucia. The boys will be playing this evening. The girls will play their first game against St. Vincent and the Grenadines right after the conclusion of this fixture between Dominica and Grenada, with Dominica presently up 8-4. 2 minutes 19 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Girls basketball at the Windward Island school games. Yesterday we had football and Maggie, Grenada and Dominica, ding-dong battle. Always tight between the Windward Islands in football at any level. And so said, so done yesterday. Dominica and Grenada, they were playing it down to the wire, but Grenada found the winner.
In a dying moment, actually in a 4 minutes extra period after the 90. And that's where players lack concentration.
Right, we're back with you from the Postage Gymnasium. Some technical issues. Dunstan Maggie Peters. I'm Terry Finisterre, and we're at the basketball, girls basketball. Score now 16-8 in the second period. Dominica at the line to shoot two. They're up with 8 minutes remaining in this, the second quarter. Dominica back with the ball. Trying to swing it around. Gets it inside. Back out. Need to get it up. Shot clock at 7. Good penetration. And she sinks that.
Yes, yes. Some good ball movements there. Good pressure by Dominica. And they're getting, it's not to get the scoring going now. 19-8. Like I anticipated, second quarter, the girls are warmed up now. And they're bringing in defense, and defense creating offense.
Kenya John, for Team Dominica, getting that basket to get her team up 19-8. Kenya Collins drives, lovely pass, an excellent conversion by Team Grenada. That's Eva Chuk. That was a good execution by Grenada, probably the best we've seen so far from them.
Yeah, definitely, and actually it looked like there was a steal. A steal went wrong. So the Dominican player shook the ball out of her hand, but it went to the Grenadian player. So it looked like a good pass, but it really was a steal. That went to, Grenada herself.
Grenada back with the ball. Antonia George moving the ball down the court. Oh. Gets it to Diamond Clark, but Diamond Clark is dispossessed. Cassidy Farry flying through for Dominica. Doesn't affect the steal, but does prevent the basket and take some time off the clock.
Yes, and definitely the player, the girls, a lot of them are net ballers, so they have that agility to get up there. So a lot of block shots I've seen so far.
Inbound for Grenada. The atmosphere here electric, as it always is at the Windward Islands school games. Dominica with the drums, with the cowbells. Grenada with the horns. She gets it into Chuk, and Chuk gets fouled. I'm guessing she'll be inbounding, or is she going to the line? Diamond Clark, the big, tall player, that is number 2 for Grenada. I think herself and Chuk really, if they want to do well in this tournament, herself and Eva Chuk are 2 young ladies, I think, based on what we've seen early on here, need to really be the focal point of the offense. They've been running the floor well. They get good deep steals, they get good deep position, and they are able to get the ball up because they're tall. They're able to avoid the athleticism of the Dominicans for the most part.
Yes. I'm looking at her. She has a good physique for the sport. You know what I mean? So I observing to see if the game, game matches, if she has a good around the rim, then, Grenada can really need to utilize her because she has that good structure for the game.
Definitely lots of room for growth in the sport of girls basketball. I've always been of the opinion that girls football, which is already more established, would be a more natural fit for the Windward Island school games. But you have the limit on the number of athletes, just 62 athletes per team to contest 5 disciplines, 2 of those being, or 3 of those already being both boys and girls basketball, volleyball, and of course track and field. So it's going to be difficult, I guess, to find space. But there has been, of course, talk as well about just the whole reimagining of the Windward Island school games, over 100 years old at this point, and certainly there is room for growth and for transformation of the games to fit better fit a modern context.
Yeah, two things I see that like you said, the fact that the women's football, it should be added, and it's just a matter of investing in it because it's an important component of the sports, you know what I mean, for the islands. So it's an investment worthwhile. So because these girls are also eligible to get opportunities, scholarship opportunities. So we need the Windward Island Games to be a showcase for that. Because that age group is that these prospects that are there for that, that opportunity for scholarships in the US and whatnot. So we need to utilize it for that purpose.
Chuk, just as we mentioned, her coming out of the timeout, coming straight out of the timeout, and she gets an and one for Team Grenada. Doesn't convert it, but does get them within 7 points with that conversion. So Dominica had opened up a significant lead, but starting to claw it back a little bit are the Grenadians. Let's see how they do defensively on this possession. Number 5 on number 5, Naviela George defending against Lucia Julian. And Lucia Julian puts it up. But it's going to be a rebound, successful rebound by George. And then a steal back for the Dominicans. Dominica, a futile possession a little while ago. They'll try to do a little bit better this time around. Good penetration, and it's Demissia Pierre-Louis getting it up and in, drives to the basket, nice little scoop layup, and they get the steal through Julian as well. Unable to control Nisha Remy. She turns the ball over. It's going to be Grenada with the inbound from their end line. 6 minutes, 28 seconds. Chuk unable to handle in the front court. But nice penetration. Couldn't finish it, but she's had a couple of nice moves in the last 2 possessions.
Definitely.
She's had a couple of nice moves. She just hasn't been able to convert.
Nice baseline move, turn around, and just wasn't able to finish. But yeah, you're right, definitely.
So definitely some awareness from Chuk as far as game sense is concerned, but probably just doesn't have enough reps. And I think for a lot of these young ladies, that's going to be their problem, that they may understand the game, but they just don't know how to play because they haven't played on a regular basis. There goes Chuk again, lovely dump off. Doesn't come off, but an excellent dump off from her. draws the attention of two defenders and then passes it up. But now it's Dominica once again on the attack. They give it up. She misses the wide open player over there, Zinnia Collins. Zinnia Collins gets it back in to Chuk. Oh, that one was close. Cassidy Ferre. And now Diamond Clark with the ball. Diamond Clark with one rebound. Fights for a second rebound. Clark and Chuk already starting to get things done. Might be a little bit late. They need to get a number of defensive stops at the other end in order for them to make serious inroads into this deficit.
Yeah, it's not late at all. They have a whole second half to go. But they're getting warmed up like I anticipated. And both teams are playing basketball. That's the lovely thing about it. They're really moving the ball, making those passes, doing basketball moves.
Diamond Clark assessed for the foul there. Thought it might have been a little bit harsh. She seemed to be set in good defensive position, but nonetheless called for the foul and an opportunity for Dominica to extend. Natalia Dawe at the line. Dawe misses them both. Grenada on the attack. Grenada tries to get it in to Chuk, but unable to do so. 15 seconds on the clock. Chuk with the ball. Steps on the end line and turns it over. Again, good thinking, but the execution not quite there. Dominica with the ball once again.
Come on, take your time.
Dawe, and almost a steal, and could still be, but no. Dominica comes up with it out of the melee. Delicia Julian attempts the layup, doesn't come off, but there's still a scramble for the ball, is still alive. And coming out of that melee, it's Dominica with the ball. Nisha Ramey, well off target there. Tries a long one. So Maggie, always a bit of a struggle when you're in a passionate arena to get the spectators to recognize the flow of the game. And I think one of the things that the Dominica leadership team is talking to the supporters about, understanding when it is that you can make the noise and when it is that you need. So you're in the flow of the game, you're in the front court, you're attacking. Go ahead and make as much noise as you like. You're the defending, but when the coach is trying to convey instructions to the team, he's having difficulty making himself heard. But we see that obviously in Europe in particular, where there's some raucous arenas in Eastern Europe where you hear the fireworks and there's all sorts of things, smoke and all sorts of things going on in the arenas, and you have to make yourself understood and heard as a coach. So it's something that both sides have to find some kind of balance.
Yeah, definitely. And like he was saying, it's what I saw yesterday in the volleyball Grenada, the players actually good, like the captain. He was actually controlling the supporters, telling them when to make noise, when to stop. So it goes with communication as well. So the coach could give them the sign, and they need to understand among themselves before even start that this is what we're going to do. Not now in the heat of it, but beforehand. They need to establish that.
Chuk is at the line for Grenada. Sings the first one. Deficit is now 8. And rattles the second one home. 21-14. They're down by just 7.
Pass the ball, girl. Oh, man.
And Chuk with the steal. More of an unforced error than anything, but Chuk gets the ball and moves it across nicely. 1 attempt, 2 attempts for Team Grenada, and the ball stays with Team Grenada. Chuk will inbound, Diamond Clark into the basket. Back Diamond Clark on the outside, Kyla Cotain is in there. Xenia Collins with the rebound. Farry gets the ball to Chuk. Chuk with the shot. Bit adventurous, but it results in a basket for Kyla Cotain. Kyla Cotain brings it now to 16, and I think that's and 1. Just a 5-point difference now. If Cotain can get this, the size of Cotain, Clark, Chuk really causing a lot of problems for Dominica. Cotain doesn't get it, but almost gets the rebound. Dominica perhaps a little bit fortunate there to be able to secure the rebound, and down the court they go. Delicia Julian gets it inside. Chuk with the rebound. Steal. Unable to capitalize. And Farre with the ball. Farre advances it to Diamond Clark. Cotain rebound, but turns it right over. Tries to dribble into the trees and unable to get anything out of it. It's an empty basket. It's a 3-on-2 break. A 3-on-2 break results in an injury. Xenia Collins comes up limping. Makes her way off the court on her own power, however. Collins comes out of the game. It's going to be free throws for Dominica. They're up right now, 21-16. Heading towards halftime. 2 minutes 49 seconds remaining in the second half. They'll want to be somewhere within 5, I would say, which is right where they are right now, but they want to stay within 5 at the very most going into halftime so they can make a big push in the second half.
Yeah, for a moment, Dominica put in some of the players, some of the bench players, and it's kind of the scoring kind of stopped for a while. It's stuck on 21, so right now we see the unit on the court. Let's see if they can get some more points on the board again.
Grenada with the inbounds. Move it around the horn. Talitha Stewart. It's a Chuk rebound. She's very comfortable handling the ball, but she needs help. She needs an outlet. Gets one. Naviela George. Camille Francis basically grabbed that out of the hand of the Dominican defender. Dominica thought they had secured the rebound, and so important to be able to end defensive possessions with a rebound. Otherwise, you're expending further energy, you're staying on the floor, you're having to stay in the stance, you're not in control of the situation, you're responding. So it's so important for defensive rebound to be secured to end the possession. Dominica up by 5, but Grenada can cut it now to 4 if they're able to convert on this opportunity. They are not, but they also don't get the rebound. Heavily contested layup, doesn't get it. Goes up again, and this time it is the Grenadians who come down with the rebound. Canale Francis
8 seconds.
getting it done on both ends of the floor, but unable
8 seconds violation.
Yeah, unable to get it moving up the floor, and has an 8-second violation. So Francis with a defensive rebound then, or with the offensive rebound I should say, and then with a defensive rebound at the other end of the court, but unable to get the ball going up court.
It looks like the Grenada called a timeout that they didn't have by the referee official calling them back on the court. That should be a violation.
That should be a technical free throw as far as I recall.
That's what the coach for the Dominica is telling the referee. Because they call a timeout and the table is telling them they doesn't have a timeout, so they call them back on the court. Should be a technical free throw for here.
Lucia Julian drives to the basket. Drives up there amongst the trees.
She is the reigning MVP of the Dominica schools under 20 girls basketball right now. And she's the captain of the team.
Julian runs into Canale Francis. We've been saying her name quite a bit recently.
She only started playing like 2 years. She only has 2 years of basketball on her belt. And she's right, and she is the captain of the team already. She's a quick learner. She's a natural athlete, you know. She has a natural gift, you know. So her development really happening quick because of you know, she learns quick and she's really, you know, passionate about the basketball.
A lot of debate during the World Cup about how long you need to have been playing football to be good at it. Basketball, one of those games that a lot of people tend to pick up late and become very good at it. A number of Hall of Famers, you know, the likes of Hakeem Olajuwon, who only picked up basketball in his teens. Even Dennis Rodman started playing basketball when he was 21. So a number of late bloomers in basketball, as opposed to sports like football, where you pretty much have to be playing your entire life. But it's now Dominica with the ball. There's been no score in the last few minutes. 21-16. And the whistle goes at an offensive foul. 1 minute 27 remaining. Grenada is going to inbound the ball. Antonio George gets it into Calacutain, and it's back. The Dominica bench is irate.
They had 6 players on the court. They made substitution, but somebody didn't. It wasn't communicated well, so they had 6 players on the court, resulting in a technical foul. So that's what they really, you know.
Let's see who's going to take this for. This is going to be Chuk taking it for Grenada. Chuk is at the line for the technical free throw. 1 minute 21 remaining in the period. She's made a couple already, so she's in some rhythm, and she makes this one as well. 17-21, they're within 4. And they have possession. So it's going to be Antonio George again to Chuk. And And Chuk gets fouled on the way up. Heading back to the line. She can make this a one-possession game with 1 minute and 18 seconds remaining.
The players need to identify that she is the go-to player. By now, they should already identify that and not have her open. She was wide open to get that drive.
Yeah, on an inbound at that.
Yeah, so they should focus and know, the coaching staff should make them know that she should never be open. Somebody should be on her personal.
Chuk misses the first one. Misses the second. Right back on defense, Grenada. And Chuk with the steal. But her teammate hands it right back. Dominica on the attack. Dominica gets the ball down low, but Kyla Coutain assessed with the foul in the restricted area.
Teddy Walsh on the line right now to shoot two. She as well is a player who just started playing basketball. They're pretty like just about a year, and she's she made the team. So I'm really happy for her, and she's showing why she made the team. Good take it. She's strong down low, very passionate, very aggressive.
Sadie Walsh to shoot two for Grenada. Grenada up by 4 points. Under a minute remaining in the first half. Opening game of girls basketball at the Windward Islands school games. Misses the first. Misses the second. Clean rebound. Francis again. But Francis has been able to secure rebounds but not been able to do anything once she gets the rebound in hand. George with the ball and turns it over yet again and puts Dominica back on the line. Lucia Julian, the captain, is going to go back up for two attempts to extend the lead.
She has been pretty good at the line, hasn't missed much. Probably missed one or two, but she has made at least four to six. We'll check the stats, but she's pretty good at the line so far.
Yeah, and you've been seeing the rebounding from the Grenadians, but they've been getting the rebounds. George and Francis in particular. I think Francis has secured probably about 3 rebounds in the last few minutes and just hasn't been able to capitalize on them, hasn't been able to outlet the ball. Well, Maggie's put the goat mouth on Lucia Julian. She missed both of those. We're at 39 seconds remaining.
Dominica has been stuck on 21 for quite some time.
I think it was 19-10 at one point, so they had a near double-digit lead, and it's been cut and cut and cut.
Trinidad has been biting into that lead bit by bit.
Antonia George getting the bailout on the rebound, and she gets fouled. It goes to the line. A little bit unorthodox, but she got it in.
Yeah, definitely. Whatever works for you.
A little bit of a slingshot action. Let's see if it's repeatable.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Well, she's consistent with the action at the very least, and the difference is now just 3 points, so they are within one possession, and the defensive clamps are being put on right now by Grenada. A long shot there, doesn't come off. Good penetration, and she goes to the line, courtesy of Diamond Clark.
Natalia Dowie will be going to the line. Natalia Dowie will be going to the line. Last time she was on the line, I think she missed both. Let's see if she can do this right now.
Natalia Darwin, number 6. Misses that one wide.
They need to come out of 21. They really need to come out of 21. Let's see.
They get the rebound. They get it up. And the ball goes to Grenada. So it's going to be Grenada with an opportunity to tie or get within 1. They only have 8 seconds to do so, though. It's going to be quite a challenge for them. Choke with the ball, gets it over the timeline, but unable to get a shot off. In that situation, really need to be able to throw the ball up the court and make something happen, even if it's just a Hail Mary and not necessarily from one of your best shooters, but it just have to get something up there. And really unfortunate that they were unable to at least get a shot. But they came from a deep deficit and are now within a single possession going into the second half. Your overall thoughts on the first period of this game?
Yeah, well, the first quarter was, kind of slow in offense. It picked up in the second quarter, and Grenada really, they got warmed up and really cut down into the lead. And Dominica, they got stuck on 21 after reaching 21. They just stayed there for the entire rest of the rest of the second quarter.
Grenada won over St. Vincent and the Grenadines with a dominating second quarter yesterday. St. Vincent and the Grenadines defending champions in the netball, and we see the size of the Grenadians was a big problem for the Vincentians yesterday. They were unable to get the ball into the shooting circle, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And something similar here this afternoon at the Beausejour Gymnasium, where the Grenadians, by and large, taller, bigger than the Dominicans. The Dominicans perhaps a little bit more skilled and very athletic, but unable to match up with the size of the Dominicans so far. We'll see if they can use that to their advantage in the second half, or if the Dominicans rather, will be able to maneuver to hold on to that lead and win this first game in the Windward Island School Games girls basketball competition. We'll be back with the second half in just a minute. Right, we're back with the second half of opening game in girls basketball, Windward Islands school games, and the Grenadians open up as we had anticipated. Maggie, we said that they needed to really press some of the advantages that they were beginning to discover late in the first half, and there they go again with the steal, using their size but unable to get the ball up the court. That's really been their main weakness. But Antonio George with the steal and throws it off the Dominican player. So Grenada starting the second half fired up, and they're within one.
Yes, they came. They I don't know, whatever they told them at the halftime, they came to play second half. They came immediately off the bench. They came one time with the offense, and they're looking to getting it back into right where they left off.
Well, unfortunately, they're also picking up right where they left off as far as the ball handling is concerned. And oh, what a lovely shot there. Lovely shot to Dominica, back up by 3.
I actually thought it was a pass, but it looked like it was a shot because she's a shooter.
And it's a steal as well for Dominica. Under pressure, she travels, unfortunately. So it's going to be Grenada ball once again. They're trying to get it in the hands of that number 5, Navela George. And Navela George has been the best ball handler, I think, in the first half. But the Dominicans have recognized that and have really been marking her hard every time she gets the ball in the backcourt. They've been hard on her, and the Grenadians just don't have the strategy at the moment to be able to move the ball around. And beautiful inbound pass there, and lovely lay-in. 2 more points for Dominica, and a turnover again for Grenada. I think Grenada is going to end this with a ton of turnovers, and a lot of them unforced miscommunication with one another. Solid defense in the backcourt, but the Dominicans, unlike, and see Maggie, this is what I'm talking about. Unlike the Grenadians, the Dominicans are much more confident bringing the ball up court as a group. They're confident in being able to beat that press. And when you're unable to beat the press in the backcourt, it causes all kinds of problems, and especially when you don't have that second string to your bow, the ability to pass the ball around, to get the ball moving up the court in the netball kind of fashion, as you would have said earlier. But here we go again, Navela George, excellent. Good shot, but unable to get the payoff.
Yes, and the spacing has been the issue of Grenada since the first half. The spacing, when they come to inbound the ball, they all camp out in a half court. They need to send at least have people wide, create a spacing so that they can get the ball in and get the ball down the court.
All fixable problems, but of course, as we said earlier, you need to be playing basketball on a more consistent basis to be able to develop those skills. Oh, that's a beautiful passing. Beautiful passing. The ball barely touched the floor and into the basket, and back up by 5, just like that. Dominica. Another 8-second violation. They saw George with the ball and immediately picked her up in the backcourt and unable to get the ball to her forwards. Foul. Julian gets gets fouled, and it's going to be an inbound. Julian with the ball. Julian drives to the basket. Oh my goodness, beautiful. Julian all by herself. Gets through. I make it 3 defenders and knives to the basket for Lay.
Yes. She's doing what she does best. Take it to the hole, which is what she was lacking in the first half. Now she's driving it, penetrating, and getting it up there.
Turnover for Dominica. Kenya John on that fast break. Unable to get anything out of it. She needs to make that pass, Anthony George. She does, but then her partner is rooted to the floor. Eva Chuk gets the ball in the front court. Nicely done. Nabila George. Chuk with the steal. Doesn't get enough on that pass to George.
Alexa Julian again. Here she goes, Alexa Julian putting some points on the board now.
Julian really a catalyst for the Nature Isle at the moment. George unable to respond. No payoff, but the defense remains tight. Gets it down the court and gets it in. 2 more points, Dominica. Dominica up by 11. Chuk gets fouled. I believe it's their first double-digit lead of the game. So Grenada came out firing early, but Grenada responded immediately defensively and really attacking the basket, which they had not been doing substantially in the first half. They really started attacking the basket, and they really responded well with their defense in particular. Akila Canil Francis cuts the lead to 9. That lane. Timisia Pierre-Louis looks as though that may have been an attempt at a pass. Here comes Canil Francis again. Goes up with it. Doesn't get it in. Canil Francis attempts the steal, but instead just pokes it out of bounds, and it's going back to Dominica.
And with 5 minutes to go there, you see Dominica really putting on that defensive clamp, putting the pressure on them, and then taking advantage, converting on the other end. But Grenada is up to the task. They're not going away. You know, right now it's a 9-point lead again. They're stuck on 21 right now. They're on 33. So now the coach recognized that, you know, so he's going to call a timeout right now to, you know, strategize as to how they don't get stuck on 33 like how they got stuck on 21.
Well, they've been getting the stops. They were down. They were up by 3 coming out of the halftime interval, and they've now extended that lead. They were up by 11 at one point, and now they are leading by 9 points. Coming out of this timeout, for me, more of the same from Dominica. Clamps on defense, good ball distribution, passing it around confidently, competently, and really attacking the basket, going at the Grenadians. For Grenada, they really need to figure out how they are going to get the ball down court on a more consistent basis. They are getting rebounds, they are getting stops, but they're just unable to transform those into, at the very least, shots on the basket. They're not even getting shots because they're not moving the ball at all. Instead, they're turning it over in the backcourt. They are losing it on and a foul in the, was that a foul called in the backcourt? Yes. So Dominica gets to keep the ball, but they inbound. Coach trying to explain to the players what the call was.
They seem confused. They seem unaware of the call.
I think that may have just been because they felt they had the advantage, and in as much as there may have been a call, it didn't need to stop the flow of the game. Dominica moving the ball around nicely. That's well short, and it's going to go out of bounds for a Grenada possession. Canela Francis has it in the front court. She doesn't see her partner up ahead and loses it on the turnover. Almost a good pass there, but Chuk gets it, but turns it right back over. And here comes Lucia Julian. Lucia Julian knives to the basket, but unable to get anything out of it. Canela Francis, this time she does see her teammate. Canela Francis with the rebound, and Francis tries again. So they had, 4 bites at the cherry that time, and eventually able to get it up and in. Team Grenada. So finally, after a long while, a productive trip for the Grenadians. And they're now back again within 7 points. Antonio George, Canel Francis, Eva Chuk eventually winning the possession and winning an inbound pass, it looks like. So they ruled that the infraction was whilst the player was still on the ground. So Eva Chuk with the ball. Quick shot, didn't think that was called for, but they retain possession. Grenada moving the ball around. Shot clock violation, 3 minutes 19 seconds to go in this third quarter. They're up by 7 are the Dominicans, and they have the ball. Can she go all the way? Will she go all the way? She gets stopped on the move and then stopped in the move. Julian. Well played that time, Grenada, but even better played by the defensive unit. Nisha Ramey coming up with a lovely block for Dominica. Possession stays with Grenada. Ambitious shot there. Cassidy Farry trying a long one. Gets no joy out of it. Three minutes remaining. 7 points the difference between these two teams. Dominica up 33-26. looking to take this first game in the women's basketball competition, Windward Islands school games. Dominica on the attack, and the player Timisia Pierre-Louis has the ball literally just ripped out of her hands, but it does result in the possession arrow giving possession to Dominica, and beautifully played the lane there. Timisia Pierre-Louis, the player who gave the ball up and who was almost stripped there, and she comes knifing in for the layup to restore a 9-point lead for Dominica.
Yeah, definitely. And now Natalia Dawi on the break. Oh, misses the layup.
So Dominica, 2 bites at the cherry, but didn't get any points out of this trip. But they do get the ball back. At least momentarily. Francis with a steal, Choke with the ball. Choke slips and gets it over the timeline. Excellent work by her. Cassidy Farry gets them back up by 11.
That's a lovely cut down the lane there, and lovely recognition by the player to give that pass right on the money.
Lulling play at the moment.
And it's nice to see them getting that offense going, even with Elisa Julian on the bench, who's been the driving force, to create the offense. Before on the bench, and the usually on the court finding some scoring. That's very good to see.
Opening game in the girls basketball competition. We've already had volleyball yesterday. Boys volleyball was played from yesterday afternoon. Then Lucia and Grenada got wins. In fact, the Lucia and Grenada got wins in all 3 of the sports that were contested yesterday. So St. Lucia host territory, off to a poor start on Saturday, but recovering very nicely yesterday and getting wins in boys volleyball. A little bit labored, they went to 4 sets. They probably should have wrapped it up in 3, but getting the 3-1 win in the boys volleyball, getting the win in football. Again, a little bit fortunate over St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and as well defeating Dominica in netball. Big win for St. Lucia in netball. They won by nearly 40 points. Dominica here are up by 11 points, and they'll have another opportunity to pad that lead as they get possession of the Grenada turnover. So unable to increase their lead there, Dominica, and now another 8-second violation. That's truly incredible by Grenada. Just when we thought they'd overcome that problem, Maggie, they are right back at it, and they are unable to get the ball up the court.
Yeah, definitely it's about retaining information. I can bet the coach explain to them what to do, but when you get on the court in that adrenaline and all that, difficult to retain that information and to execute.
And that retention not being helped, of course, by the Dominican drums and cowbell. And Dominica on the attack once again. Don't get the basket. The rebound goes to Grenada, but Grenada also get no joy out of that trip down court. 11-point deficit, 37-26 the lead for the Commonwealth of Dominica. Farre on the attack, managed to get the ball through. Kenya John gets fouled. The official indicating a foul, but it might have been a foul on the floor. So they get the inbounds. The Grenadians get the steal. They move it well this time. They get the shot attempt and one. Gets it to fall. Kaniel Francis. She's been massive for this team. She's been open a number of times as well under the basket, but not being recognized by some of her teammates. Kaniel Francis gets the team back in single figures or within single figures once again. Can cut it to 8. Nothing doing on the extra point. But Grenada does come up with it. Under 45 seconds left. Ball ping-ponging back and forth. Hot potato. Lucia Julian composed ball handler. But I think her teammate Maggie really got in the way. Had she cleared the way for her, she would have been able to beat that press.
That's the second time I've seen it happen with that exact same player, Natalia Dawe. She kept getting, she wants to send a screen for her, but then she keeps getting in the way after the screen.
Yeah, so something still to be worked out for the Dominicans. But as it stands, we are looking at a 9-point deficit. Possession goes to Grenada on the inbound pass. Antonia George. And stolen, immediately stolen, and she's gone to the races, gets fouled. Good result for Team Dominica.
Yeah, good body control to be able to get that up there, because for a moment I thought she was going to be a collision, but she was able to control the body and get that ball up to the rim.
Timisia Pierre-Louis has done well in this second half. Had an excellent basket a few minutes ago, and now drawing the foul for 2 shots at the line. There's also
Somebody stepped in, so she had one more.
also a little bit of a jump shot there, but let's leave that one alone for the time being. We have enough referees on the court.
Yeah, I believe you can jump on the shot, you just can't go over the line. As far as I know.
Well, she stays grounded for that one, and foul called. Natalia Dawe is going to take it on the side. 17 seconds left. Let's see if they can get the ball up the court this time and make something happen. At the end of the first half, they had a similar opportunity and they were unable to with even less time. So let's see if they can move the ball up court. She dribbles it up, gets it up the timeline, lost ball, and is going to remain 1.8 seconds on the clock. Well, that's been the pattern of the game. Steal for Grenada, but unable to get anything out of it. And we end the third quarter going into the final period, 28-37. 28 to Grenada and 37 Dominica. All to play for in the last quarter. We've seen Grenada make some tremendous runs, but we've also seen Dominica demonstrating, I think, greater discipline and greater ball knowledge overall than the Grenadians, and really demonstrating their ability to get to the cup, which is the most important thing in the game.
Yeah, definitely. And what I recognize that's lacking though for the Dominica team is the recognition of who's designated to do what. Like the inbounder, that's the second time she, number 14, went to inbound and turned the ball over. So they should know when is the inbound pass, who are the people that are capable of doing it properly. So you need to recognize that.
Alright, well, we'll be back with the final quarter just a moment from the Boseju Gymnasium. We're back at the Bosage Gymnasium. Windward Island school games action continuing in girls basketball, and Faray with the shot for Dominica. But here comes Lucia Julian. Stopped though. She is by Antonia George, and George picks up the rebound. In fact, it's Francis with the rebound. Grenada on the back heel, and Dominica very much on the attack. Walsh unable to convert, and the Grenadians now deciding to fling the ball up the court in order to try to beat the timeline, which has been their undoing. Getting the ball up the court has been a major difficulty for Team Grenada. So now they've decided they're just going to fling the ball up the court to try to overcome that difficulty. Short inbounds. A little bit fortunate was Timisia Pierre-Louis. Steps out of bounds. Does Francis. That pass wayward. Final quarter. 9 points. The difference between these two teams. Still in reach for Grenada, but they have to do things a little bit more efficiently. Steal for Grenada. They have to capitalize on this one, but they don't. Lucia Julian receiving defensive attention from 3 Grenadians, and their defensive attention pays off. Nisha Remy doing good defensive work as she has been doing all game. Steal. And it results in 2 points for Grenada. Francis once again, 30-37. They are cutting into that lead. Rebound, Antonia George. They need to get the ball up the court. Possession never changed, so despite the fact that the ball was momentarily poked out of the Grenadian player's hand, they never lost the possession. And so they still needed to get the ball up the court within 8 seconds. So some of it certainly the defensive pressure of Dominica, but a lot of it just the inexperience and lack of awareness of these Grenadian players, who certainly could be in this game had they simply been passing the ball a little bit better. So timeout as we head into the last 7.5 minutes of this contest, with Grenada down by 7 points. back on the board, Dominica. Grenada tried to respond. Grenada still with the ball. Have a little bit more time, but they still fail to get an attempt on goal. Stolen back, Canel Francis with 2 bites at the cherry. Makes the second one count. Now 32-39. And the pressure the Dominicans into a mistake. Jade Peters dribbles the ball out of bounds. Tamisha Pierre-Louis. Jump ball called. It's going to be the possession arrow, handing possession to the Dominicans. And the Dominicans capitalize. 41-32. Dominica with the ball late again on the steal. Francis loses it, but retains possession. Grenada on the move, gets in the paint, draws the foul. So just over 5 minutes remaining. The game not entirely out of reach, but given the momentum that Dominica have been able to generate here in the fourth quarter with their defensive pressure and with their shot making, I think they have done enough to just about hold off the Grenadians. But of course, 5 minutes can be an eternity in basketball, so let's see how this one plays out, Maggie.
Yes, definitely. Grenada, they're not going away. They're sticking to it, fighting to the end.
So 5 minutes 31 seconds remaining. And putting a cherry on top. Dominica winning possession once again after going back up by 11 points. Timicha Pierre-Louis tries to get another. I think she stepped out of bounds, Maggie. And really the Grenadians starting to look a little bit discombobulated. They're starting to look a lot like they did in the first quarter, where they weren't playing together, they weren't playing with any real sense of direction or purpose. Right now they're just scrambling, trying to see what they can do to stay in this game. Grenada in possession. The press on from Dominica. Ball slips through. Timicha Pierre-Louis fouled. It's going to be possession going to Dominica once again. Biggest lead now, 13 points for Dominica. So Dominica with less than 4 minutes remaining, ready, running away with this contest at this point. And their press is on once again. But this time, the press is broken and they are able to get it down the court, the Grenadians. Canel Francis, 2 excellent rebounds in traffic. 2 offensive rebounds in traffic, but no payoff.
She does it, she's using the size, keeping it up there, don't bringing it down. That's how you teach the big how to do.
Still up by 13, Dominica, and still asking for defense. 3 minutes, 13 seconds. Nice drive there by Team Dominica, unable to get in the cup. minutes 24 seconds remaining in this one. St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines entering the arena. Get ready for their game. So just over 2 minutes 20 seconds to play here at the Boseju Gymnasium in the opening game of the girls basketball tournament, and Grenada steal it away but unable to get the ball in the basket. Steal again for Dominica. Well, the scorekeeper has been pretty quiet the last few minutes. There's been plenty of action up and down the court, steals, shots on goal, but the score hasn't moved. 34-47 in favor of the Commonwealth of Dominica, the Nature Isle. They're up with 2 minutes 6 seconds remaining in this contest, and look as though they're going to cruise their way to an opening victory and their first victory at the Windward Island School game.
Yes, important. The first victory, because yesterday was just 0 for 4. Well, and so the basketball, the girls have come to save the day and bring a victory. Let's hope the boys do the same a little later as well.
And it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, but especially at this level and given the lack of exposure that these young ladies have, it's a little bit hit or miss. You kind of have to wait to see everybody, to see how everybody looks against one another before making any kind of adjudication. But certainly Dominica, we can say they've been very confident as far as their ball movement is concerned. They've been very aware defensively. They've been driving to the basket. So they've been doing a lot of the right things. And there we see their defensive pressure being exemplified once again. They've been doing a lot of the right things, and we'll see how they fare in their upcoming games against St. Lucia and, of course, St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Which you'll get to see play next, so that will give them an idea as to what they will be facing. And so I hope they will make the adjustments, because they have some work to do as well on their own, on their end.
You have to wonder if I don't know if there's been any if there have been any women basketballers from Dominica. I know, of course, Adonal Foyle coming out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and a number of other men's basketballers have made names for themselves from the Windward Islands over the years. But I know that St. Vincent and the Grenadines and St. Lucia have been the main two who produce a number of women professionals over the years. Any big history of women's basketball in Dominica?
Yeah, we have one in Mobile, Alabama. That's Vert Fountain. She's been there. She's been up in the U.S. for the past 4 years, 5 years. So she's developing pretty good. And then there's another player, Toussaint. She's out in Spain playing professionally, but she has been based in the U.S. Played at Virginia, you know, D1. So she hasn't been to Dominica, but she's a Dominican who's based in the U.S.
Well, 1 minute 30 seconds, and Dominica probably at that of all the easy chances they've had in the last 4 or 5 minutes for Lucia Julian to conjure up a spin in the lane and a lane to extend the lead now to 15 points. And there's Timisia Pierre-Louis with an opportunity. I thought she could have taken another step there, Maggie.
Kenya John, that's Kenya John there. But nice
Kenya John, my apologies.
But turn away jumper there, and another opportunity there, that one she's going to convert. And here she makes a steal.
John of the steal to Delicia Julian. And Julian, I don't know, I wasn't expecting her to make a mistake. And like I said, the only easy ones, she's not been getting them. But she's had a couple of really excellent drives to the basket, and then she had that spin there a minute ago, which really was beautiful, and which put her team up 15 points with just seconds remaining in this contest. Can they go up 17? Or can... it's going to be possession arrow. I think it goes to Grenada, and it does. Not a bad shot by Chook. That went nowhere. Nisha Ramey there with a pass that really went to nobody, and I guess they'll just dribble this one out. I wouldn't even have expected any real defensive pressure, but instead Dominica gets one last possession with 11.1 seconds remaining, all ones on the board. They're up by 15, and I think they'll just dribble this one out. Well, that ends the opening contest in the girls basketball. We'll be back with coverage of Game 2, which will feature St. Lucia going up against St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
me hate a friend killer. No believe in a friend killer. Family, I need that family. Love me family, them do me hard. The earth one of them preaching me the to the end from the start. Real better than better. And them no know when we are my tree starting and we don't go rise from shop. And them no know when we are get chase my cups and yeah. And all the women breaking now. You know struggle feel. You know all of them. You know when I let them drink me and kill.
else other than what you have to eat, you can check the girl downstairs there. You have pizzas, you have hot dogs, you have anything you want. Check it out.
Baby, I tried so hard, but your friend just left in me. Baby, I tried so hard, but she don't want to leave me. She not easy. You see your friend? Wow, she not easy. Shoot her, boy. The more I say no, she tell me I'm a mago. I never know it. She say nobody will know. You see your friend, she want to drive me loco. The more I try to stop her, but she won't listen. Because I like your friend, you vexing me. My girl, you vexing me. My girl, you vexing me. Because I like your friend, you vexing me. My girl, you vexing me. You call me Koshoni. Telling you the truth. Yes, I like your friend. Yes, I cook the sweet, so I make a bed. You say that I'm a tough, but your friend is me. She gets to be my own and never take us with me. That's the type of music that they like. I'm the type of guy they like. Pass the mic, turn off the lights. That's the type of music that they like. I'm the type of guy they like. Pass the mic, turn off the lights. Once I come and sing, girls going wild. She try to get my feet off. Girls fighting for the mic. She pull a weave off. Let's go for the two. Stop it till you hear me say big dog, not Clifford. Up, down, seesaw. She get what she like. She couldn't sit down flat on it. She always have to go back up like she come out and drink tonic. After I get the text, but you was all inside my stomach. I'm atomic, I'm a comic. I'm atomic, I'm a comic. I'm atomic, I'm a comic. How I low key, how I low key. That's a lunatic. That's the type of music that they like. I'm the type of guy they like. Pass the mic, turn off the light. That's the type of music that they like. I'm the type of guy they like. Pass the mic, turn off the light. Before this go, 22 Puerto Rico. She call me Ocho Singer. I keep her sassy you. She tired, call me papi. I'm not even a daddy. I tired, tell you girl I pull up. He's up on me. The girl just pick up like a thief. The girl just pick up like a leech. The girl just pick up like a thief. The girl just pick up like a leader. I cannot move, I cannot sleep, I cannot church, I cannot reach, I cannot move, I cannot move, I cannot sleep, I cannot church, I cannot reach, I cannot move, I cannot comfort. That's the type of music that they like. I'm the type of guy they like. Pass the mic, turn off the lights. That's the type of music that they like. I'm the type of guy they like. Pass the mic, turn off the lights. That's the type of music that they like. I want to eat, I want to bite, I want to fuck, I want to bite, and not tonight, not tonight. That's the type of music that they like. I want to eat, I want to bite, I want to fuck, I want to bite, and not tonight, not tonight. Chocolate boom boom, chocolate boom boom, chocolate boom boom, chocolate boom boom, chocolate boom boom. And welcome right home. I'm atomic, I'm a comic. I'm atomic, I'm a comic. I'm atomic, I'm a comic. I just a lunatic. Also that. There's no computer. Really here.
Take
Can you play so yes, so no one can destination. You are the best when you're moving your back around up, then down, go down, go down. Mama, you could not cheat. I could see that in your dreams. And when you got that create a scene, make you white as candy. Ulele, 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 ooh yeah. Girl, shake for your mama, shake for your mama, yeah. Shake for your mama, go back for your mama, yeah. Shake for your mama, shake for your mama, yeah. Shake for your mama, go back for your mama, shake for your mama, yeah. Don't get for your mama, yeah. I'll take for your mama, 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 yeah. I will for your mama, yeah. Don't get for your mama, yeah. I'll shake for your mama, 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 yeah. I know I'm impressed, impressed, oh. I must confess that you turn me on. Nothing less when you're moving your back around up, then down, go down, go down. Mama, you could not cheat. I could see that in your jeans. And when you got that create a scene, make you white as candy. Ulele, 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 ooh yeah. Girl, shake for your mama, shake for your mama, yeah. Shake for your mama, go back for your mama, yeah. Shake for your mama, shake for your mama, yeah. Shake for your mama, I tell no lie, I ready to jam on something. I tell no lie, promise it is a deep pump. But I refuse to let this stuff me go. No, I'm gonna take my life inside. Oh yeah, yeah. Can't see my demise, no. Look beyond them in the sky. Oh yeah, yeah. My soul is lifelong. So I go jump around with no problem. Watch how I'm having fun with no problem. And I don't joke you already. Turn this on up 'cause I'm ready. Lord, my enemies are jump up, flip up. Ready to go, flip up. I'm ready to go, flip up there. My enemies are jump up, flip up. So long I get flip up.
Yeah, one announcement. If anyone lost a pair of earbuds, you can check me at the DJ booth. Check yourself. If you lose a pair of earbuds, check me at the DJ booth.
Energy, energy, 10,000 coming strong. On our way, on our way. Tell them if you don't want no money, no money. I say this one for culture. Every masquerade, we sell our soca. Boy, boy, when it belongs to scene and jump up. Back in our times they jump up. Hands in the sky and jump up. Wave them up high and jump up. Somebody jump up. Come your way, jump up. Everybody jump up. All over there. This thing I'm gonna beat the drum like a man. Mama, look how there you stand. Can't believe it. This carnival's a concern. So as Christmas pass and all I'm in the pocket. Watching all the my spirits. Yes, no people want me. Grab this thing sweet and I love it. After go 3 days with no water. Go back 3 weeks and I'm back. Long live soca. Long live soca. So I'm hoping that things will change. Run, tell them we still exist. This is shoot away, shoot away. I'm feeling it, let go, let go, let go. Just to cash up in the synagogue. I want to get drunk for the carnival. I want to go down to Trinidad. I want to go jamming. Just to cash up in the synagogue. I want to go down to Trinidad. I want to get drunk for the carnival. I get Trinidad sweet. And some of the best girls don't get drunk for the carnival. Oh, Paris. Down here is the maker. And when I get to carnival, you can't get nothing better. Oh, Lord. Going back for Barbara. Ready to wait till life by the mask. Pull up behind the first bar. Get drunk
This is the second women's basketball game here at the Windward Islands school game. St. Lucia going up against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. St. Lucia getting on the board first. Maybe Shalry with a rebound and a putback. St. Lucia now in possession once again. St. Lucia in black, good ball movement. Shalry with a rebound once again. 2 rebounds early on from Shalry, wasn't able to convert this time. Not sure why Shalry seems to be the primary defender in the backcourt. But she's been doing a pretty good job thus far. Very early going, St. Lucia up 2-0. Steal, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Nigel Ferdinand pokes it away, but only into touch for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. St. Vincent and the Grenadines even things up. Cumberbatch tries to foil that attempt on goal by the St. Lucians. He does. Cumberbatch with the inbounds for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. She has John calling for it up front.
Another bad looking shot there, from the number 4.
This game certainly looking a lot more evenly poised from the early going. You can see both teams moving the ball reasonably well, both teams rebounding. They look a lot more structured than we saw in the previous contest.
Yeah, but what I'm also looking at is the dribbling. There's not much dribbling happening, so it's kind of net polish. So I'm really looking for, to see more and more basketball, more aspect of the dribbling, crossover and the basketball moves.
Well, I know St. Lucia has several basketballers on their team. Neria Shalry is one of the youngest members of the team that's heading across to the Central American and Caribbean Games. St. Lucia's first time ever participating in netball at the CAC Games. That's going to be in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. They're leaving later this week. She is from the southern end of the island. And of course you see her here as well involved in basketball. I think she also does shot put for her school, Windward Comprehensive, if I'm not mistaken. You also have Nigel Ferdinand, who is also on that team that's going over to the CAC Games. She's the captain of St. Lucia's under-16 team to the Jean Pierre tournament.
The shot put one you're talking about is the one in the pink shoe?
The one with the pink shoes, yes.
It could be the size I see up there. How to be, it must be the shot put pro.
So St. Lucia with the ball, Nigel Ferdinand gets it. And she's dribbling up the court. Sure, Maggie is very happy to see that. Good, nice long entry pass for her there. St. Lucia doesn't get that one to fall. But John Cumberbatch on the rebound, and the ball moves up the court neatly. Ria Joseph gets it ahead for 2.
Nice looking layup there by this number 7, didn't she? Nice looking drive and layup there.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines getting their openings. I think that's the first 3 we've seen for the day. Cumberbatch definitely seems to know her way around the court. And the long two, not a 3.
traveling, just shuffled.
Shalry unable that time to get the shot off. Cumberbatch
24-second violation.
never established, never lost possession, I should say.
Yeah.
They just kept moving the ball around, got poked away a couple of times, but never actually lost possession. So 24-second violation.
Oh, basically, that's a tackle there.
Rhea Joseph.
Like a rugby tackle.
Rhea Joseph gets taken down. One of the legitimate basketballers on this team, or specialist basketballers. Yes. Does play some netball, I believe, but
The young one you talk about, number 12, is the youngest one.
No, the youngest one on the netball team is the same shot putter that we had mentioned, Shalry, with the pink shoes, who's now off the court. Ferdinand with the ball.
Oh, Ferdinand, that's the one I was.
Ferdinand is the other number 6, the other netball captain, former track and field athlete.
Second violation.
And an 8-second violation when John was calling for the ball under the basket, waving frantically, trying to get the attention of her teammates, but unable to do so. That was our first 8-second violation of the game. We had a number of them in the previous contest, Dominica Grenada. Ferdinand takes advantage of that screen to get off a clean shot, but leaves it a little short. She finally gets it, does John, and she takes advantage to extend the lead. 7-4 St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Ferdinand with a miss, it's cleaned up, but they don't get points. John. And it's 2 points for St. Lucia. Rhea Joseph with a steal at half court. And she drives in, and you can see really the difference between some of the young ladies who are out and out netballers who are called into action and those who know a little bit more about the game of basketball.
And you say number 6 is the captain for netball. She looks pretty good. She looks pretty good at basketball to me.
Yeah, I think this is probably her second year playing at the Windward Islands school games in basketball. So she seems to have developed a little bit of familiarity. She's one of the more confident dribblers that you'll see on the court for sure. You also have the likes of the young lady Azaria Leon, number 4. I think she attends the Leonhurst Comprehensive Secondary School, and she actually plays with the boys in the boys tournament. So we have several girls, I think probably about 4 or 5 girls who play with the boys in their tournament. Of course they get their experience there, but always would be an improvement, an advantage for them to be able to play more consistently against girls, and to be able to really find their own level, because playing against the boys, they don't get to play heavy minutes, they don't get to handle the ball as much as they probably would like. Despite their skill level relative to the other girls, they don't get as many opportunities when they're playing with the boys teams.
Yeah, but I know normally I always like to make the girls play against the boys, because that helps to build them. It helps them to, once they can stand hold their own against the boys, and when they meet the girls, they pretty much can dominate.
Yeah, just need to get to meet the girls more consistently. Yes. So inbounds for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They're up 1. Ball finds its way to Cumberbatch. Cumberbatch has looked the class of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, but she double dribbles, turns the ball over. Opportunity for St. Lucia to retake the lead. Leon with the ball. Gets into the teeth of the defense. Picks up 2 defenders. Gets it out to Ferdinand. Ferdinand with a long shot. This time she has the range, but it rolls off the court and Leon cleans that one up. The rolled off the rim for Ferdinand, but Leon picked it up, got the rebound, and got the 2 points after starting the move. She finishes it. For Leon once again. She gets back to work, gets back into the defense, and gets fouled. No, in fact, it looked as though it may have been a travel. I didn't see a travel indication, but the ball certainly was turned over. That shot never had the range, but it stays with St. Vincent and the Grenadines. John is back in, Cumberbatch is out. Ball goes St. Lucia's way. John unable to make anything of that possession. Number of netballers as well for SVG. An adventurous pass sails over the head of the receiving player. Really excellent work by St. Lucia there to get themselves out of that trap. Francois gets the shot off but doesn't find the rim. But Maggie, really fine work by and good awareness by her teammate there to come round and give us support.
Give that support, yes, definitely.
Ferdinand on the defense, and she forces the travel from Mitchell. Francois inbounds, finds Joseph. Joseph finds Leon.
Number 15, balling.
10-7 St. Lucia. Lizzie Dorvius, and Lizzie Dorvius, that's the sort of thing she does on the netball court as well, finding the passing gaps and getting the interceptions. So really good work by her to get St. Lucia an extra possession. Cumberbatch comes in. So Cumberbatch and John both in for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Also in Mitchell. St. Lucia though at the line. Azaria Leon. Smooth. Leon short this time. Pressure in the backcourt. Needs to find a player streaking up front. Just does.
What I've noticed is in the passes, the head, they're playing with the head up. and making those passes. Those long passes especially, you really love it. You love the long passes.
That one could probably have been just a split second earlier, but still, yes, she did find her teammate.
She had to first secure, make sure she had the ball under control before she make a pass.
Rebound being heavily contested at this point. St. Lucia eventually comes up with it. Niger Ferdinand with the ball, and it's a 3-on-2 break. There are two players there with her. Gets the shot off, but I don't think she got it over the rim.
Yeah, and I was just saying they're playing with her head up, but unfortunately this player was playing with her head down because she had two players downfield, down court, and she didn't find them.
So St. Lucia up by 4 in the early going against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Mitchell with the ball. Puts it up, bounces his way around, but the rebound goes initially to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Now back to St. Lucia. Niger Ferdinand loses control out of bounds, and the ball goes back to SVG. Cumberbatch being well defended there by Joseph. Joseph slaps it out of her hands. Possession remains though with St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Mitchell has some difficulty controlling. Mitchell goes up with it. Doesn't draw anything. Dalla Dupre gets the rebound, turns it over, but turned right back over to Team St. Lucia. Francois to inbounds. Joseph gets it right back to Francois with a lovely layup. Well worked there, give and go. St. Lucia up now by 6. St. Lucia with a steal again. Leon under heavy pressure, unable to come up with the basket. But St. Lucia's pressure continues to tell. Too strong for Francois after an excellent steal by Ferdinand. And another steal for Team St. Lucia, Azaria Leon. Azaria Leon converts that one. St. Lucia is up by 8. Rebound St. Lucia, just seconds remaining in this quarter. And there goes Niger Ferdinand, and unfortunately loses control, but somehow still manages to win possession.
I felt that was kick ball to me because the ball, she gained an advantage with her foot taking the ball. But I guess the officials saw it differently.
I thought the same as you. But St. Lucia, with just seconds remaining, they need to be aware of the clock. Cumberbatch. St. Lucia needs to press here. Just a few seconds remaining, but press without fouling. That was a jump ball, I believe. And the possession arrow goes to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Which is St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And just 6 seconds remaining. St. Vincent and the Grenadines has certainly shown a willingness to shoot from distance, if nothing else. So they might try to get something out of this possession. But unfortunately, they don't. They end the first quarter down 15-7. St. Lucia, we've seen some excellent play, especially from the likes of Azaria Leon. Neria Shalry early on, the rebounding. She was in the starting lineup, but sat fairly early. But Azaria Leon, I think, has been really excellent. And Francois, number 4 and number 12 for Team St. Lucia. Niger Ferdinand, not a specialist netballer, not a specialist basketballer, I should say, but Nigel Ferdinand has also been really sharp, especially defensively. And St. Lucia overall has been really on top of the game defensively.
Definitely, and I really can't believe she's not a bona fide basketballer. She played pretty good basketball. The Ferdinand.
Right, we'll be back with the second quarter in just a little while. St. Lucia 15-7 over St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
You like every segment, cause it doesn't make your back bend. Welcome to the carnival. Welcome to the mascot. Lucia Carnival man. Nothing sweeter than that. On the bar. Wave your flags and jump around carnival. In the Caribbean, in the rain, in the sun, the setting going on. Me whining till the body numb. Lucia. We party all night long. We go deeper than the when we parade into the town. Bumpers moving up and down, spinning like merry-go-round. Listening to a soca song. Yeah, them shit like talk to me. Welcome to the carnival. Lucia Carnival. Welcome to the land of party. Welcome to the mascot. Lucia. Nothing sweeter than that. Nothing sweeter than that. When we tell you nothing sweeter than Lucian Carnival, we really mean it, alright? Hey, shout out to Lucian Carnival, same way. Alright, people? Now this next tune I'm about to play, it goes by Shelly J. Alright, listen right now. Hey, St. Lucia, Shelly J.
Just the other day, we end up in a fight. The girl back up she thinks, and she all around.
What she do?
I don't know who was it, but I check her vibe. Now she's calling me.
Hey.
Pictures in her eyes, oh. The girl you could cry till you will run dry. Why don't tell me it's a new man knows like you say.
I give you vitamin D, oh nah.
Yeah, we're getting set to start the second quarter. St. Lucia in possession. First quarter not bad at all, 15-7. Good scoring compared to the first game. And now in this game there, St. Lucia, wow, number 4. Oh, good ball handling there. Oh, wow. The guards are really putting on some good ball handling there. Uh-oh. Oh, big pass. St. Vincent with the ball. Pass there as a... Oh, a heave there. I'm not sure if that was a pass or a shot, but it went out of bounds. St. Lucia ball.
Interesting thing about in basketball games, Maggie, is that they tend to give you some indication of what could happen in the netball as well. Sometimes, although Dominica lost yesterday in the netball and not big, the physicality that we see in this game very interesting, and the level of passing from the St. Lucians kind of carrying over from their netball game yesterday, whereas St. Vincent and the Grenadines, you saw that they had a great deal of difficulty getting the ball into the shooting circle. Oh no, that is as clear a turnover as you're going to find there from the St. Lucian attacker. So St. Lucia by double digits, 10-point lead, 17-7. And as we said at the end of the first quarter, the Vincentians are definitely not shy about shooting it. Just avoided a travel. I thought it might still have been, but
Lucia to inbound.
St. Lucia inbounding in their front court. This is one of their players was wearing earrings. That sort of thing really needs to be checked by the officials at the beginning of the game. So, but been done and rectified. And draws the foul. Lizzie Dovius also bronze medalist in the high jump on Saturday. Lizzie Dovius at the line. She's more of a defensive specialist in ball. And there you go. It gets another opportunity to show Leon with the shot. Doesn't quite have the legs. And one. Francois. Francois gets the second chance and gets the and one opportunity. St. Lucia up 12.
Number 12, number 4, number 6, number 15. Yeah, and the big shot put. What is it? She does shot put?
She's a netball specialist, but does a bit of shot put every now and then.
Yeah, pretty good unit on the court right now for St. Lucia. Good ball handling, good strong rebounding, and taking it to the rack. And the defensive presence, like you said.
And there goes Shalry. And Shalry with the offensive rebound. St. Lucia with further opportunities. Nigel Ferdinand tries to get it in. Oh, just misses Shalry. Will John be able to take advantage? Why she took that shot from that distance, I could not tell you. Oh, very dangerous pass, and just about gets away with it because the possession arrow actually goes in favor of St. Lucia. No, it does not. It goes in favor of... I must have missed a previous jump ball because I thought the last jump was...
Yes, they had a jump ball and then St. Lucia got the possession to start the second quarter.
Okay. And one again. That's Dalla Dupre, another netball specialist, but also a track and field athlete who would have, I think she picked up a 200-meter silver medal, I believe, on Saturday here at the Windward Islands School Games. So a lot of athleticism in the St. Lucia team with quite a few ladies who have been involved in track and field, who've been involved in netball, and certainly now here showing their thing, doing their thing on the netball court, on the basketball court.
Yeah, definitely. Watching the previous game and now watching St. Lucia there, Dominica, they're going to have the work cut out for them with St. Lucia because St. Lucia, they have a lot of weapons, as you can see in terms of the ball handling. It might be difficult to press them the way they were pressing Grenada. So they have to watch their game plan. I hope they were looking at the game so they can try to guide.
Well, inbounds for St. Vincent and the Grenadines, but St. Lucia gets out. And is that in fact, was she behind the line? No, it was another long two. Thought she would probably just have foot on the line, but Nigel Ferdinand with a long two and back in the defensive action.
Is it Ferdinand you said as a netball?
Ferdinand, yes, the glasses.
Netball captain?
Yes. After a long time, St. Vincent and the Grenadines gets on the board again, 23-9. Spin and a shot for Francois. Is that Dala Dupre on the ground?
Are you sure? Number 6, Ferdinand. You say she's a netball captain.
She's a netball captain.
Wow.
She also goes to an all-girls school, so she has not played any kind of organized basketball except at the Windward Island school games.
Well, we could be fooled because trust me, she looks really pretty comfortable. The handling, the passing, the shooting, everything is there.
And the defense is definitely there.
Oh, the complete package. Unbelievable.
So that was indeed Dala Dupre down on the ground, hustling for the rebound. Free throw shooting has not been much to speak of. A little bit of shot put action. Reverse commentator's curse, she gets one. It's not pretty, but all that matters is that it goes in. Mitchell with the ball. Shot attempt by St. Vincent and the Grenadines. A rebound from Ferdinand. Looks for the outlet. Gets very nice, fine Shalry. Needed to push that up the court. I think Ferdinand needed to have an outlet earlier. It was good that Shalry came, but she needed to come a little bit earlier. And Shalry, yeah.
Yeah, let's find her and shoot. She had a clear lane to go.
Cumberbatch. Bit of an ambitious shot from her. Under heavy pressure. It's a 2-on-1 break. And it's another 2 points for Dala Dupre. Dala seems to be getting the hang of this basketball thing. I don't know that she's played before. I'm not sure if she played last year in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I know she was on the netball team for sure, but she certainly seems to be getting the hang of, if not the free throw shooting, but of basketball in general.
Well, what happens is, I guess she got a taste of it last year and she must have worked on her game so that she could be better this year. A lot of the girls done that. They have done that. Dominica as well. Oh, big miss there.
Just a little strong from Leon. That St. Lucia controls 1 rebound, controls 2. Unable to get a shot off though. Cumberbatch thought she was all on her own, but Niger Ferdinand came streaking in. Cumberbatch with a long shot. I'm assuming that Cumberbatch must be working on that in practice. Not to do the old Patrick Ewing thing, have you practiced that shot? Where did you practice that shot? But I'm assuming she must have worked on that in practice for her to be trying it so consistently. This is what I think this has been the 3rd or 4th long shot from Cumberbatch.
Yeah, definitely. She looks like a pretty good shooter. You're right.
Meanwhile, Leon, one of the specialist basketballers, Lizzie Dorvius, steals the ball intended for Cumberbatch. Good ball movement, really lovely ball movement from St. Lucia. I think 4 of the 5 players touched the ball. The only one who didn't was Ferdinand, who herself is of course an excellent ball handler. And here's the defense. Once again, Dorvius defending. Cumberbatch gets the ball. Doesn't convert, but gets the rebound. And
netball, you tell me. Netball captain.
Netball, confidently stroking long twos. This is at least this is I think her 4th. She's 2 of 4 from range. She's not been getting out to the three-point line, but she's just inside there, and she's been stroking them confidently. She's been and almost from that exact same spot, she's taken all 4 shots, and she's hit 2 of them.
That must be a sweet spot. Definitely a sweet spot there on the court. Long range. A little bit more practice, and then she'll be hitting them from free, beyond the arc.
Ferdinand breaks up what should have been a Vincentian fast break. It's a jump ball. It goes to St. Lucia. Joseph forcing that jump ball there. Campbell thought she had it under control. St. Lucia with multiple outlets. There goes Ferdinand. And Ferdinand with a sweet layup.
Look like the netball captain's got a top score in the basketball game. Oh, defense as well, interception. Oh my goodness, man.
You wouldn't believe that she also sustained a hip injury earlier this year and was hobbled for a little while. Still came out and competed at the Inter-Schools Track and Field Championships for St. Joseph's Convent, but she looks fully recovered.
Oh my god, yeah, most definitely. Wow.
Finally get into double figures, do the Vincentians. But St. Lucia is up by a massive margin. 3 minutes, 33 seconds remaining in this first half. Dorvius gets a seat on the bench.
I believe it's safe for the coach right now, for the coach to give some of the players that don't get much minutes, you know, some time on the court right now with that kind of score line.
And always interesting to see whether the defensive intensity wanes when you make those kind of changes, whether you let the other team back into the game because they still have their starters very much involved in the game.
Yeah, definitely you don't want to send everybody in, but at least you can, you know, 1 or 2 come in the game. You don't want to have a whole unit of just the bench, you know, but you want to have at least 1 or 2 with the starters, you know, so they can get some valuable, you know, experience.
Looks as though St. Lucia has an injury to deal with. Hayla Samuel is in the game, number 8. National netballer, national footballer as well. It appears it may be something fairly serious. The athlete unable to go off under her own power. Couldn't quite make out who it was. So back in comes Niger Ferdinand. Francois, under pressure, takes on 2 athletes and goes up with it. Samuel passes out. That was Ferdinand again.
Again, the netball stopped.
And another, a little bit to the right of her normal spot, but still getting it in. Now 3 of 5 on long twos. So she's looking really confident on that right wing.
Yes, and I'm here DA Sports Vibes, you know, in the media, but I'm also there in the capacity of talent scout. And trust me, she's really caught my eye. And I just can't believe you're telling me she's in netball and she's not really fully basketball, because she looks like the total package to me.
I think she should be into double figures, because I believe she hit a layup earlier on, and she's had 3 long twos, and then she's also had a layup earlier on, which made the score 32 to St. Lucia, 32 to 9, St. Lucia. St. Lucia now up by 24 points. Azaria Leon Leon is also one of the younger members of the team, just 14 years old. Doesn't get it to fall. But St. Lucia gets the steal. Francois puts it up. Francois gets the rebound. Falls now. Unable to handle the rebound, Joseph. But broken up by a Vincentian. Those ribbons falling out of the hair of some of the players. And she steps on the end line. Does the St. Lucian attacker. This is going to be a steal, and it is. Hila Samuel unfortunately goes through the hands of Francois.
Number 8, I can see definitely is a full netballer.
Number 8 is a netballer, footballer, and of course you're seeing her here in basketball action. She's actually a senior footballer as well.
Okay, well, by the reluctance of her to dribble that ball, I could tell that she's not too long in the basketball, but you know, she can hold her own.
That looked very much like a double dribble, but possession arrow comes into play once again.
Once you show the ball, they're gonna grab it. You have to have that ball in the triple threat position.
And I think it's been every one of, except maybe the one at the end of the last quarter, it's almost always been St. Lucia forcing those jump balls.
Yes, they're more aggressive to the ball. Once you show them the ball, they're gonna go for it. They're gonna grab it. It's a magnet. You know what I mean? So definitely, they have to watch the way they took it to have the ball in the triple threat position, where you can protect the ball.
One of the things that St. Lucian's doing really well is they're overrunning the player and getting behind them, getting between the player and the basket almost every time. So they're not running to catch up with the player, they're running to get past the player and get themselves in a position to defend the basket. Ferdinand pushes up court. Leon. And Leon one-handed, left hand. I believe she's a right-hander, just 14 years old. And nice layup from her to get St. Lucia up by some 28 points. Cumberbatch fouled. And I think really Joseph there just extending the arm. Had she just played the ball, I think she would have been fine because she actually got position on Cumberbatch, but just extending her arm into the defender's belly and the foul call.
Yeah, definitely.
So St. Vincent and the Grenadines on the attack once again, Mitchell. They're comfortable taking those long shots. John finally gets one in. 39-13. Azaria Leon will go to the line. They're comfortable taking those long shots, but they're not making them, and that's been part of their downfall. They're not attacking the basket on a consistent basis. They're not moving the ball around in the half court, and they're just settling for long shots. Even when I think there was one point John was dribbling down court, and there was a player 2 or 3 steps behind her, and she, instead of getting to the basket and going for a layup, she tried to take a shot from the free throw line, and that went nowhere.
Definitely, yes, you're correct on that. The St. Lucia players, the starting unit, are they from a particular club? Because they seem to be playing with each other very, they have that chemistry. Or I guess the preparation together, playing together in the preparation, they really have that chemistry, which is very key to playing good basketball.
Leon sinks another free throw. I think she's been pretty good from the free throw line so far this game. Less than a minute remaining in the first half. St. Lucia up 40-13. St. Lucia in possession. Excellent dribbling there by Joseph. Ferdinand. Keeps it. Samuel throws it away. Here comes Francois. Francois blocked out of bounds by Cumberbatch. Cumberbatch has been very active for St. Vincent and the Grenadines, but she's not been getting the support, and she's not been making a lot of really great decisions. She's been aggressive, she's been getting things done, but she's not been making solid decision for herself and her team. Joseph there getting another point, another 2 points for Team St. Lucia. 12 seconds remaining. I wouldn't bet against St. Lucia being able to get another 2 points there, or at least another attempt on the basket. And they do just that. Just as time expires, St. Lucia on 44 points and 13 to St. Vincent and the Grenadines at halftime. It's a mountain to climb in the second half of the second game of women's basketball at the Windward Islands. School games, St. Lucia 44 and dominating St. Vincent and the Grenadines, who have 13. We'll be back in just a moment.
Wasting time. I came here for wasting life. yourself, baby. From my walking, I am not type on no problem. I am not type on nobody. No story. From my walking, go out time for the he say, go out time for the she say. We there. Let me waste it. Let me waste it. Brace, yeah. Push it back. Let me waste it. Let me waste it. Let me waste it. Girl over there, let me waste it. Hey, hey, drop for the day. Hey, when I reach the man come to play. Hey, hey, I don't care what nobody say. Hey, if you feel I'm wasting time, baby, from my walking, I am not time for no problem. I am not time for nobody. No story. From my walking, go out time for the he say, go out time for the she say. We there. Let me waste it. Let me waste it. Brace, girl, push it back. Let me waste it. Let me waste it. Let me waste it. Girl over there, let me waste it. Everybody say, hey, hey, drop for the day. Hey, drop for the day. Hey, drop for the day. Hey, hey, I don't care what nobody say. If you think I'm wasting time, baby, from my walking, I am not time for no problem. I am not time for nobody. No story. From my walking, go out time for the he say, go out time for the she say. We there. Boy, yo, yo. Let me waste it. Let me waste it. Brace, girl, push it back. Let me waste it. Let me waste it. Let me waste it. Girl over there, let me waste it.
I go my way, we done, done, done. We done, done, done. Just go your way, and I go my way, we done, done, done. Yes, we had a plan, just a one time thing. But right now we done, done, done. We done, done, done. Yes, we had a thing, just a one time thing. But right now we done, done, done. We done, done, done. Don't call me, don't text me, don't send me no message. Go your way, and I'll go my way. Don't call me, don't text me, stop playing, don't text me. Go your way, stay far away. Walk in the body and you got my attention for sure, for sure. I said to come a little closer, I wanna get to know ya. Oh, oh. Now 1, 2, 3. Now you whining down on me. Don't get caught up, don't lose focus, just don't cause a scene. Ah, ah, yes, the body swinging. But you got to remember, yes, we had a fling. Just a one-time thing. But right now we done, done, done. We done, done, done. Yes, we had a thing. Just a one-time fling. But right now we done, done, done. We done, done, done. Don't call me, don't text me, don't send me no message. Go your way, and I'll go my way. Don't call me, don't text me, stop playing, don't text me. Go your way, stay far away. Not because we jump together, that don't mean I'm yours forever. Just to feel no way, just to feel no way. Enjoyed our time together, but soon the carnival over. Just to feel no way, just to feel no way. Cause 1, 2, 3. Now you can't get over me. Don't get caught up, don't lose focus, just don't cause a scene. Yes, the body swinging. But you got to remember, yes, we had a fling. Just a one-time thing. But right now we done, done,
okay. If that will say yes. If that will say no, try to do your best. To hold your and protect West. Just protect West. Just protect West. The police will hold you and battle in your back. Battle in your back. Battle in your bed. And when you go other there, you don't know the rest. You don't know the rest. You don't know the rest. So it's okay to okay. If they will say yes. If they will say no, try to do your best. To hold your and protect a quest. Just protect a quest. Just protect a quest. You make your own knowledge. It is okay to okay. Can you drink it down? It is okay to okay. You know your body. It is okay to okay. And you feel it hard. It is okay to
We're back for the second half. St. Lucia against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. St. Lucia by a massive margin, 44-13, here in women's basketball at the Windward Islands school games. The other thing we have to note, Maggie, although there have been a number of turnovers, especially from the Vincentians, is that those turnovers have not been so much just poor ball handling or bad passes. They've been down to the aggressive defense of Team St. Lucia. And this game has flowed a lot more than the previous fixture.
I'm waiting to see this call because for me it looks offensive. I'm waiting to see what the official call. Offensive foul. Yeah, exactly what I thought, because she extended. She actually put the elbow out into the defensive player. Yeah, what it is the St. Vincent players, they're not dribbling the ball, so they put a lot of passing. They're really playing a lot of netball. So the lack of dribbling causes them to get stuck, get stick when they can't get the pass in.
Conversely, Ferdinand pretty comfortable dribbling the ball, and so is Leon. Leon dribbled out of trouble, got the ball to Ferdinand. I think they're probably the two top scorers for Team St. Lucia at the moment. And long two. St. Lucia back in possession yet again. There's Mitchell, all alone, not joined now Cumberbatch. Cumberbatch again with that long
Pretty good shooter.
Pretty confident shooter.
Yeah, and her form looks pretty good on the shot as well.
The only thing she's missing now is to actually get them to fall.
Yes, and also to put the ball on the ground and drive it to the hole, because if you get that, then that will open up, give you space to shoot. Because if you know you can drive the ball, and gonna, you know, not they're gonna give you space so that you can shoot.
That one goes off Leon's foot. Coming back with the inbounds to Mitchell. Picks up a dribble, and that was a mistake because here comes Nigel Ferdinand. And Nigel Ferdinand, that mic and drill. 1-2 step and up.
Yeah, most like that. Fundamentals. And it just got word that a lot of the players on the St. Lucia team are from the East Coast Academy, Basketball Academy, which
Yes, they would be. Yeah, the basketball, I think probably 3 or 4 of them, the specialist basketballers are with the East Coast Academy, and then the rest are pretty much netballers.
And that's the academy from the president, Kalagis. Yes.
Maya King tried to get the rebound there. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, another long shot. King gets tied up. That's really the only situation in which St. Lucia has tended to get tied up. I think they've had the 1 8-second violation, and they've pretty much been able to control the boards throughout those contests. There's Mitchell. Mitchell just failing to get that one and rolling off an unfriendly roll. Can't say an unfriendly bounce, but an unfriendly roll for her on that occasion.
Yes, iron on kind there. It wasn't really, you know, it was just begging, but it wasn't allowed.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines still with the ball. They get it moving around. Makes its way to Cumberbatch. Shot goes up. I think that one's going to be St. Lucia. Officials looking at each other. And yeah, gives it to SVG. They get another chance. Mitchell fighting for the rebound. Says something. And Leo calls for the technical. Couldn't see what the indication was here with.
I think she called a foul, a blocking foul on the St. Lucia player, and then a technical foul on the St. Vincent player who got fouled. So they're going to take the technical free throw first, and then they're going to take the 2 shots.
Leon is going to take the technical for St. Lucia. Sinks it, crossed the line, but sunk it.
Yes, I've seen this a couple of times. The official is not really looking at that, but I've seen it a number of times that he steps over the line.
So it's going to be inbounds to
down. She was shoved down to the ground. How is that traveling?
and that player, Mitchell, lucky that she's still in the game, because that looked as though it might have been worthy of a second technical.
Yes, definitely. That's what I was thinking. Same player that got a technical.
Because really the push came out of nowhere. She just...
She's still in the emotion of the previous play. So she hasn't come out of that emotion, and she used it right there, but the official was kind to her.
So Francois to inbound for St. Lucia. Gets it to Leon. Leon beats the press effortlessly.
Oh, Leon. No.
And they are one of those players from East Coast Academy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Dala Dupre gets in great position, has done some really good things this game, but you can see that she's not quite there in the basketball as yet.
Wow.
Big rebound, but she just kind of flings it up, does Francois.
I didn't see the pivot move though, but they have a better view than me. It's closer.
St. Lucia not playing with as much composure as they did in the first half, at least for the time being.
Another shot. Oh.
She is in love with that long jump, and I don't think she's probably 0 of 6 or so at this point.
Yeah, definitely. But she has a pretty good form, so I don't blame her. You just need to get them with a little more, like a little ounce.
Well, it's a 3-on-none break, and they get nothing out of it. Camabacho comes up with a rebound. I wouldn't have been surprised if she had done. In and out. Unlucky bounce there.
Traveling, she should not get up with the ball, but I don't think she know that.
How's Dupre again? Dupre again, netballer, track athlete.
Number 11.
Yes. So head to a timeout now with St. Lucia 47-13. They're really dominating this contest. Niger Ferdinand, Nazaria Leon really leading the way. Lizzie Dovius has been tremendous defensively for Team St. Lucia. We've seen some flashes from the likes of Dupre. Francois and Joseph have been really good on the offense as well, really moving the ball nicely. King, Shalray, they've been in charge on the boards. But I think St. Lucia really has to focus and finish this up strong.
The unit that's on the floor right now, apart from number 11, this 4, they really got good ball handling skills, everything. They have the basketball IQ on point.
Number 12, Francois for St. Lucia on the defense. And Francois gets the ball, flies up the court. Francois has been in the thick of things the last couple of plays. So a long way to go for St. Vincent and the Grenadines to get up court. Michelle has it, makes the pass, broken up a little bit by Niger Ferdinand, but still recovered eventually. That's the first time in a while that Kamabacha has taken one at the basket, and she's not got much joy from it. 5 minutes 25 seconds remaining in this, the third quarter, here at the Boseju Gymnasium. Maggie, a good time to let people know that I did say at the beginning of the broadcast, stranger to St. Lucia, you've competed at this stadium with the 767 All-Stars, I think the past 2-3 years. You've been part of the St. Lucia Basketball Federation's preseason classic. And of course, you've competed here with Team Grenada on occasion as well. So just talk to me about what you like about basketball in St. Lucia.
Yeah, well, you don't forget way back 2017, 2018.
We ain't getting back to St. Lucia with another basket. But yes, you were saying.
Yeah, back in I coached at Corinth, and that's where I really analyzed the St. Lucia basketball, and I got involved with the basketball association. That back then, Mr. Collymore was the president.
Yeah, Leslie Collymore.
Right, Leslie Collymore.
And that would have been post the hurricanes hitting the Commonwealth of Dominica, Maria, doing serious devastation.
Yeah, so I came here to seek refuge with my son, and really.
Your son played high school basketball here as well?
With Corinth, yeah, he was a captain at Corinth Secondary. And you know, the basketball has come a long way from back then to now, because at that point it was a lot of lump-sided victories.
Yeah.
One team scoring 100, the next team scoring like 12, that kind of thing. So, and to see the ladies, really impressive to see, because I was talking to Laura, who is part of the women's, in the
Laura John, yes.
Yeah. Like just this year, when I came with the 767 Sports Cup All Stars to participate in the tournament, I was talking to her about that. And I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing right now. With what I'm seeing, plus the veterans that she told me that she have, I seen a pretty good competitive squad.
Well, when we come back from the timeout, you'll be in the company of Dunstan Maggie Peters. I'll be rejoining you this evening for the commencement of the boys basketball back at the Boseju Gymnasium. 2 more games starting at 6 p.m. And St. Lucia right now very much in control, 50-13.
Coach Thomas doesn't seem to put that back down at all. I don't know what he have in the back. That back doesn't go down. Yeah, the back does not go down at all. I need to know what is in that back. Maybe the basketball tricks that have the players playing like this. We're getting set to start with that was a timeout. Wow. Fourth quarter 50-13. St. Lucia. It's a massacre here right now. It's a layout, a blowout. But St. Vincent, they're still, they're still having fun. It's good experience for them. That's how you're gonna get better. No matter how big the margin of the loss is, just gotta keep playing. They have to keep playing, keep pushing. They'll get better. Substitution there. The netball captain has been subbed. Still can't believe she's not a bona fide basketball. Cumberbatch bullet. Oh, shot. Second violation. Substitution there. Number 15. Oh, she lost the ball. Misses. The St. Vincent ladies, they need to, the coaches need to work with them on the dribbling aspect of the game. They lack that very bad, and so she caught the ball all alone and just had to take 2 dribbles and make the layup, but she elects to just put up a shot. Another violation, 24-second violation. St. Lucia ball. Francois. St. Vincent ball to inbound. Bucket. Ah, miss. Yeah. Pure net ball being played there by St. Vincent. They have potential. There's potential, definitely potential, but they just need to spend some time working on some dribbling, a lot of dribbling, a lot of bouncing up the ball, ball handling, and they'll be all right. Big pass here, number 10, short, misses everything. And we're still in the third quarter, 2:42 to go. Scores 53-13. A 40-point blowout there by Team St. Lucia. Previous game, Dominica winning against Grenada, 49-34. But Grenada wasn't bad at all. Oh. Bucket. Whip. St. Vincent scoring their 15th point, and they're celebrating that there. St. Lucia coming with the ball now. That's good ball handling there. Oh. Captain Joseph shooting an air ball there on that one. And I think the coach is emptying the bench right now, being up by 38. Oh, offensive foul on St. Lucia. Illegal use of the elbows. And it'll be St. Vincent ball. Big long throw there. Oh. Good catch, but then it was dispossessed from the ball. And St. Vincent will inbound the ball. I've been in discussion with Miss Laura, who's involved in the women's basketball in St. Lucia, and from what I'm seeing right there, I think St. Lucia should have a pretty decent senior team you know, if these players look very comfortable on the ball, and then with the other veterans that the older players that she tell me that's you know in the game. I feel combined coming together, they will you know have a pretty good team that can compete, you know, in the region. That's why we need to bring on the senior level. We need to not bring back, but we need to establish the Windward Islands, you know, championships, you know, OECS championship for the women. They need something that will motivate them to want to play. The fact that it's lacking is because there's not much, you know, the leagues, you know, there's not much leagues, and then there's not much, you know, like regional tournaments that will make them want to, because all they really want to do is, you know, travel and compete, have fun, you know, and you need to provide them with that. If you provide them with that, then they will come out and train and play. So that's what needs to be done. There needs to be something for them to look forward to. Oh, turn over there. Number 4, comfortable with that ball there. Going both left and right. And we have the thrower in the game, the big number 18 into the game. Easy. One minute 5 to go. Scores 53-15. Oh. Game is a little scrappy right now. Number of bench players on the floor. They need to continue looking for them passes, because when they catch the ball, they are being swamped, so they need to make extra pass like they was doing, because they have been stuck on 53 for a moment now. Foul on number 15, the captain. St. Vincent is in the bonus, so they will go to the line to shoot 2. Let's see if they can get some points on the board. They don't seem to be able to get it in a run of play, but maybe they'll get it in on the free throws. Oh. Yes, Grace in the front rim there on that one. Missing the other one. 18.3 seconds to go. The captain has subbed off. In comes number 12.
Right off, Dollar. Right off. Right off. Hey. Somebody delete that girl, guys. Deliver. Maya, deliver. Eliminate her.
Water is 53, St. Lucia 15, St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Show me your true colors. True colors. Hey, Caesar. When the chaser, talk to me. It must be something illegal. I will show you. When I make you do that, pull up.
Big boy, yes, you're making noise.
Welcome to St. Lucia Carnival 2K26. Diesel. What to them?
Somebody need to deliver. Eliminate number 2.
Number 6 goes up. Oh, big drive there by number 4. Baseline drive and layup. Officials warning number 5 there. You need to just play ball and control the emotions. It's just, you know, I know the competitive spirit in them, but scoreline there 53-15, 55-15. They need to just chill. And the coach does the right thing, takes number 5 off the court. Getting a little bit rough there now. Oh, big layup there. Some Lucian fans there asking for the St. Vincent to give them a challenge. At this point, after 3 quarters, nothing can change really.
Right off! Yeah! Yeah! You palm tree!
But there's a lot of potential with St. Vincent. They just need to, like I say, work on some ball handling, you know, a lot of ball handling, so they can, it's a conversion. You can see it's a lot of netball players just need to, you know, it's not a hard transition to go from netball to basketball. They basically have that, you know, pivoting, shooting and that sort of thing, the agility. Now it's just to work on, you know, the dribbling of the ball handling, you know, set some screens. But first, all you need to focus on right now most is some ball handling, and they'll be okay. They'll get there. Number 10 on the line for St. Vincent and the Grenadians. Let's see if she can get. Oh. Misses the first one. Misses the second one, get the rebound. Oh, what a push. Oh.
I like your first. They will put my back.
I think the St. Vincent players need to just relax. I understand how they feel getting blown out, but they need to just cool it down, just enjoy the game. Don't try to get too over aggressive. They need to use the moment to catch themselves. And the coach is gonna sub off the entire 5 for St. Lucia. At this point, just, you know, don't take the risk of any of the players getting any injuries. You know, save them for the next game. So he's gonna put in his bench, I assume. Good management there by the coach. No need to have the starters out there. you know, in harm's way. Because right now the Vinci players are feeling sort of embarrassed and they're going, you know, getting a little chippy and a little rough. Wait a minute, is
Right off, right.
netball passes there, in and out. Uh-oh, that's what you don't want to see. That's what you don't want to see. That's exactly what you don't want to see. Player getting hurt in a game where you're getting where they're blowing out the other team. That's why I thought the coach was just going to sub off the starters and put the bench in the game. But apparently, as number 12, who's one of his better players, looks like she's looks like she's in pain. I really was, when I saw everybody get off the bench, I thought he was going to just take off the starters and get the bench in the game. I was applauding him for that. Well, apparently, number 12 is one of the better players. Well, you have number 6 on the court still. And number 15 there still. These are all starters. Number 4, 15. Actually, there were 4 of the better players on the court, and 1 got hurt. At least just leave 1 ball handler on the court and put the rest of the bench in the game. And they need to also understand that they're leading big. They don't need to rush to score. They can move the ball around, possess the ball, and take a shot. I don't know. The coach need to get that information to them. There's no need to try to score too much more points, really. Pure netball.
to see. Number 1 take a shoes off.
Let's hope that number 12 is not too badly injured, because she's one of the better players, along with Joseph, the captain, Rochelle Joseph. Francois, Joseph, Leon, and Ferdinand for the top players. Mama! Yes, yeah. Almost mash up the shot clock at the top of the backboard there.
We got money for that, Papa. We got money for that.
Score 63-15. Like a football there, like a first touch on the toe punch. Ball goes back to St. Vincent. Okay, we have a ball handler. She looks pretty young, but at least she can dribble the ball. Oh, what a catch. What a catch as well. Shot, misses. Oh, she got... Number 6 lost the glasses there in the process. She needs some goggles. Need to look into some goggles so that strap to her head so it doesn't fall off. Good passes there. Good ball flick. Big rebound there. Oh. Shot. Tomorrow, more action continues. Right here from 10 a.m. we're going to have volleyball. Dominica will play against St. Vincent and the Grenadians. Oh, a little football there. Yeah, so tomorrow, volleyball action from 10 a.m. We have Dominica versus St. Vincent, and then after that you have St. Lucia versus Grenada. And then 2 p.m. we have netball action. Dominica versus St. Vincent and the Grenadians, St. Lucia versus Grenada. And then at 6 p.m. we have football action. Dominica versus St. Vincent and the Grenadians, St. Lucia versus Grenada. So tomorrow the football action will be at the Grosley playing field. And we have the volleyball and netball right here at the Bosnia Show in the facility. Right now it's 63-17. Very lopsided there. Shot. Bomber. That's what it's about at this point. Just have fun. Good presence from her there not to go backward because she was right on the line, and at least she realized that. She didn't step back. Big catch there. Little one not bad at all. She's small. What's going on there? That was not basketball. That wasn't basketball at all. That looked like a mix of football and rugby.
Well done! Well done! Well done!
2 minutes to go.
Delete them! Where you going? Where you going? Hey, security ass!
This point.
They can't see the lashes, Papa.
Roughness continues.
That's what they give me. That's what they get. Good job, Ella. Let them off.
Basketball action will continue on Wednesday, and the ladies will take the court. St. Lucia will face Grenada, and St. Vincent will face Dominica. And don't forget, later today, the boys will take the court.
Where you going, Papa?
Later today, the boys will take the court at 6. Grenada.
What's that?
Grenada versus Dominica, and St. Lucia versus St. Vincent and the Grenadians.
Where you see there, Papa?
So don't forget, right here at the Buses Show indoor facility, the boys, it'll be the boys' turn to take the floor. Grenada versus Dominica at 6, and right after we have St. Lucia versus St. Vincent and the Grenadians. So the competition in the ladies looks like Dominica and Lucia, Grenada. St. Vincent need to work. Whoa. Wow. St. Vincent need to work on the ball handling. Like, okay, now here goes some dribbling. Shot. Oh. 31 seconds to go. Another player getting hurt there, number 11, limping off. I really think the coach needed to manage his players a little better with that scoreline. Yeah, that's the only thing. You need to manage it. You need to manage his players. That scoreline, at least you just have 2 ball handlers and the rest of the starters, you rest them. Let them get some rest. Different philosophy. He elects to leave better players on the floor despite the score. And you know, for me, it's just about protecting up your starters, not letting them get injuries. No injuries in a game where you're leading by over 50. 48. Now it's 50.
Number 6 move here. No, don't shoot.
End of this one is St. Lucia 67, St. Vincent 17, 50-point blowout by St. Lucia over St. Vincent. This does it for today. Look forward to later tonight. Grenada will take on Dominica and Lucia take on St. Vincent and Grenada. The boys basketball.
I don't want no fella. The only thing I want is a diploma. My name is Lokela. I don't want no fella. The only thing I want is a diploma. To know your ABC, to do your literacy. You have to know your ABC, to do your literacy. You have to know your ABC, to do your literacy. You have to know your ABC, to do your literacy. You can call your friends before you got to say. Make sure you know your
anyone that has someone coming down to St. Lucia for Carnival, please remind them it's going to be a crazy and fun experience. If this is the first time, I'm glad this is the first time because you're going to completely forget about where you came from and continue coming to St. Lucia each and every July for Carnival. So, let's go now.
In command, we come to get crazy, we get in and out of hand. The fun machine is the artist, the YP is the band, lyric is the rise up. Get in your section, stand up the tension, what to do, hold your formation, what to do, for the instruction, what to do, get in your section, what to do, stand up the tension, hold your formation, instruction. We coming down the road like the military move, bring back and down soldiers in the territory. We go on the way, every time you see we, I am the sergeant, judge, I want you to follow me.
Shout out to anyone who was at the Cooler Fest HYMC. Who was at the